Hello everyone, welcome. To answer your question, no, I'm not coming over tonight actually. I have dinner plans on. You're flying out tonight, what the heck? Well, I don't know if you're still here, but hello. Hello everyone. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. I'm a little bit scared to do some bosses, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna farm instead. At the very least, farming will be productive. I've really been enjoying farming on my Kanna because there's so many places that have heaps of burning here. I say that as I load into a 20 burning map. But yesterday I found a bunch that were like 90 to 100. Double EXP on top of my double EXP? Yes sir. Ah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Alright. I need to do my morning grind anyway. Try to do half an hour a day. Oh, actually, I can use my normal boosters. Oh, should I? I'm only using 3x. Yeah, why not? I gotta get through them anyway. What are you guys up to today? So, time for the monthly DCing. I'm a little bit worried, so we'll see. We'll just see how it goes. It could have just been yesterday because it was actually pretty bad weather. It could have been that, but yeah. If I'm feeling adventurous, I'll do some bosses. Maybe do some last-minute cube sale money farming. But at the end of the day, I don't really mind just working on my Kanna to get EXP. The faster I get to 280, the more convenient it will be for me. Because I do need the Sacred Force. I'm not that far away from being able to solo N Carlos. And I think soloing N Carlos is like a pretty worthwhile push, I'd say. Pretty worthwhile. Oh yeah, and also today is the last day to claim your Inkwell gifts, if you guys haven't already, I think. I need to check that after this WAP, actually. Today's the last day. I was kind of hoping I would get to... Man, I wish that I was smart enough to use the Inkwell symbols before... And, still had, like, the symbols from this event. I claimed it the other way around. So then I didn't, I won't have the symbols for 280, which is kind of sad. That's alright. It is what it is. Damn, 100 streak. Hello, Grave. Have I heard the news? What news? What news am I hearing? Hyperburn on the 20th of May. Oh yeah, I did actually see that. I did see that. Right after the Goddess Pass is what I saw, but I know, maybe they're doing Goddess Pass number 3. Maybe that was their plan all along. Hit people with the FOMO and then give them the Hyperburn anyway. Haste ends on the 26th, I see. Well, better get pushing my Kanna right now then. I do think that I'll get to 280 pretty soon. Probably a couple of weeks. Thanks to like all these 3x coupons. It's just like an infinite supply of 3x coupons. Shouldn't be running out of those anytime soon. And then I can also farm up the frags. Maybe I should learn. Maybe I should like look for another map to farm on. Like this one's alright, but I did level up, so I could like try to train in the 277 maps to get a little bit more EXP. Only downside is like I don't know how the burning is in other places. This 100% burning is kind of nice. And also on top of that, I don't know if I can one shot in 277 areas. Hyper burning for what? No. I don't think that's going to be the case. Actually, if I would do hyper burn anything, I have the choice of either getting a seer to 260, or I could do what's the other one? Hayato? Because I don't have a 250 Hayato either. Keep releasing 3-party member bosses. Our support's not that important like Bishop compared to Lin. It's not like the supports aren't important. Supports are really nice in parties. It's just that Lin is just that good. No, I'm not taking any away from Bishop. The Bishop is a fantastic support class. It's just Lin is really good. And Lin does a lot of damage too. So it's really good support, and it holds its own damage-wise. It's like the perfect storm for a support class. It's pretty much like how for a period of time Bishop was like the god of supports as well. Because like there was a period of time where the Benediction was just so amazing, and Bishop did solid damage in of itself. So it was like, why wouldn't you take a Bishop in your party? It hasn't really changed here in that regard. It's more like the supports are still good, and you really are just limited on finding somebody who plays those classes more than anything. I think a lot of like pure damage classes, which is like, you know, 90% of the classes now, would really love a Bishop and a Lin in their party, and just enjoy the glory that is double support. But there probably are like you know, other compositions that are pretty strong too, outside of that. Had another streamer influence you to join Kronos for your first character? Did you make a mistake? Like, make a mistake playing in Kronos, or make a mistake playing in Hyperion? I wouldn't... Well... The reality of Hyperion is that it's definitely less people, and I can understand why other players would encourage, you know, new players or returning players to play in Kronos. I can see why that'd be the case. It's not like progress is impossible in Hyperion, but it's definitely, at some point, more difficult. Naturally because of the lower amounts of players. And I understand that a lot of people might not want to go out of their way to necessarily find a party. So people like the possibility of just joining public groups and just running the bosses whenever they feel like. That's not really an option here in Hyperion. Like, let me open the recruit party. This is honestly, every time I open this menu and I actually see a party, is like the unexpected part. Like the fact that there's a party here right now kind of surprises me. That's how bad the public party scene is in Hyperion. So if you're somebody who really values that, then Hyperion is not the choice. Hyperion is nice for burning? Oh yeah, absolutely. The burning is great, but it does come with its own downsides. Dark Story, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Appreciate the 2 months. Yeah, the biggest upside for Hyperion is definitely the burning. Map availability is less of a concern now that every map has, was it up to 4 people instanced or something? So unless it's on like the really big grind day events, you're probably still okay finding maps. even in Kronos. The burning is nice. If you like a quiet server, it's also pretty chill. I wouldn't say the game is necessarily dead. I know a lot of people are pretty adamant that Hyperion is dead. It can feel like that sometimes because it's like a lot emptier, but I wouldn't say the server's dead. I feel like there's always people on, like within my guild and on my buddy list and stuff. Yeah, it definitely has its pros and cons, but I can see why people value Kronos more. The copium is that one day they'll let Kronos and Hyperion cross-world boss. The 290 maps are sucked dry. If you think about it, the people who hit 290 are more likely to be ones that search for maps on burning. So the chances of you finding a burning map is decreased because of the tendencies of such 290 players. Naturally. Not to mention, yeah, there's probably an influx of 290 people. Like, the server has been around long enough for, like, consistent players from ages ago. They're gonna reach 290 eventually. Hello, Sean. Thank you for the hydrate. Burning needs to start from 200. It will start from 200 and go down to 0 anyway. You know that's not going to save you, Melvin, from no burning. You're saying like if it starts from 200 as if there will be burning still. No, it will just be run down even more. More people will train and more burning will be sucked up. Honestly, the only way to like preserve burning is that you train all together. You train all on the same map and then you swap maps at the same time to conserve the burning. I have a few people on my buddy list that do that. Like when they find burning, they just tell each other, hey, come to this channel, this one has burning. Or like high burning. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a mistake to join one server or the other. It's just different players have different preferences and how they like to play. And there is a very, natural downside of playing in a smaller server. You will have less people to boss with. Burning drops faster with multiple people. It's always like 15 minutes, right? 10% every 15 minutes. Hydrate. I did hydrate. You ready for Mech Remaster because it's called Overdrive? What's going to happen is that it's called Overdrive, and the only thing that they're going to remaster is Corsair W. They're gonna make it so then Corsair's Hurricane does 5 times the damage, and that's the only change. Hello, Yuki. Have I considered going back to Kronos? After swapping out of Kronos, I never really considered going back. I enjoy myself here in Hyperion. I like just, I don't know, there's something always like kind of enticed me about playing in smaller servers. Drops every 15 minutes. Oh, it goes up once per hour if empty. Okay. Cause yeah, I used to grind. Maybe not on this map, but it was another Shangri-La map. When I was pushing my battle mage to 280, there was another battle mage on my map actually, and whenever I saw him, I would just stay on his map. It kind of looked like I was like kind of stalking him for his burning, but in reality, it's much more efficient for me to just like, oh, I see another guy on a map with a lot of burning, I'm just gonna stay on his map. Because at the very least, I don't run down burning on 2 maps at the same time and just screw both of us over. What about that Kanna? Dude, that Kanna was so crazy. I can't believe somebody, like, was botting with such a blatant script. I don't know, it was so... You would think that if somebody were to use a script to farm for them, or a bot to farm for them, they would put something that's a bit more natural. You know what I mean? Who bots on a script with like 100 APM? MapleStory is like a 10 APM game at most when you're farming. Even 10 APM might be too much for some people. Yeah, that was crazy. Tengu weaving while farming. It was Tengu weaving and also exo cancelling as well. It was crazy. Like, I get it if you get bored and then you're just like pressing your class's buttons and stuff like that. I do that all the time. I still do that on my Kanna, right? I just like, I'll press my summon skills every once in a while. I'll press this skill every once in a while. Just cause like, you know, just want to press buttons. But doing like a whole burst rotation in the middle of your farming is crazy. It's like if you're farming on Kanna and while you're just standing in one spot, you're doing like the whole, like you're pressing everything off cooldown. Like, nobody would do that. Nobody would do that. No human would do that, at least. Active event rotations? It kind of depends on like, it kind of does depend on the class, because some classes back in the day, now that we have Soul Janus, it gets way lazier. But there were people who had to do like a lot of movement to clear full maps, right? But some people like that. I remember I tuned into, was it? Maybe it was Dookie's stream? Maybe he was grinding his Hayato or something. And for him to clear, he had this rotation where he was like dashing back and forth across the map to get all the mobs cleared in Arteria. And somebody happened to ask him, was like, why you do such an active rotation? He was just like, I don't know, I just like to press buttons. I'm like, okay, fair. You know what I mean? You can have active rotations, nothing wrong with that. It's just like, it's different if you're moving around to clear the whole map. If you're standing in one spot and just pressing a bunch of buttons in, like that Kanna did, well, that's crazy work, man. Actually crazy work. You'd lose bug abuse. That's true. But what if they just buff the class to compensate for it, you know? Remove bug abuse. Quadruple hurricane lines. W. But yeah, I've actually really been enjoying farming on my Kanna. It's nice and chill. Like, part of me even, like, kind of regrets going for 10 Soul Janus, but I'm just gonna hope that it'll pay itself off in the future. Because I can dusk farm for the time being, but I'm not gonna be here forever, right? That's why I keep reminding myself. I'm too short-sighted when it comes to farming like this. I'm so used to farming with dusk across all my characters that I haven't really valued the Dawn Orbs. What do you guys prefer? Are you guys dusk farmers or dawn farmers? Like, I've personally have farmed with dusk for so long now, just because I was always in these lazy maps. Never really needed the orbs, but you know, dusk will start to lose efficiency very soon. I'd say like I'm probably also not even getting 100% mobs here with dusk. But it is lazy. It's probably like 85 to 90% efficient on this map. With the Dawn Orbs, it'll probably be closer to like 95 to 100. But it's just lazy, right? Dusk is just lazy. You hate seeing 1 to 2 mobs survive. Yeah, that's literally what happens here, right? Like every once in a while, they'll just like not get tagged. But it's lazy. And I value that more. You prefer kitchen farming. Do you miss your graveyard shifts? I do actually miss the skill kitchen, as in like the summon itself. That was a pretty goated summon. 100% uptime summon that you never really had to resummon because it just kept like itself going. So good. NCC top with Victory Banshee. The strongest draw engine, don't you guys know? But yeah. I can't say I miss the Kishin meta that much though. I do like the bossing meta in the sense that it's like more variety. I know it's not for everybody. I know a lot of people prefer to just play 1 or 2 characters. But god, doesn't it feel good to sell your boss crystals at the end of the day? You do all the bosses, you sell the crystals, you get that injection of meso. So good. Never gets old actually. Half an hour session, sell your crystals, 5 bill in the wallet. So good. Well, the C10 ones at least. When does Classic come out? I don't know. They only recently closed the open beta, because the open beta was only not open beta, closed beta. Was it even a beta or was it an alpha? I don't even know anymore. But that was only around for like 2 weeks. We'll see. Who am I hyperburning in 2 weeks? I'm thinking between Hayato or Sia. It's probably just going to be a Legion block. I won't be making a character out of it, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, probably just a Legion block. Maybe I get like my 260 Hayato done, or maybe a 260 Sia. Just for Legion block. I could consider making a content character, but that might be too high effort for me. Like, what would be the goal with a content character? Or I can do the mad solution and just like start 2nd page liberation. But I think that goal is a bit too scary for me. Second page liberation is a bit much. But like hypothetically speaking, like if I liberate a 2nd page, then I could start like doing just C10 bosses, or just only the pitch bosses, which is like what, 8 bosses a week per character. Then I can run 25 characters worth of bosses, just running pitch bosses. That's the maniac behavior right there. What is my purpose playing MapleStory? Farming pitch boss. The day they announced tradable pitch within Hyperion, or like within Heroic, that would be the meta. Yep. 52 Black Mage Mules incoming. You would actually be crazy. What if they made like the pitch crystals tradable within your account? Like these ones. Would that be too much? What if they like adjusted it slightly? What if it was like, you know how we have our 5k mobs per week? What if they did it like something similar, where if you cleared like all of the, let's say like the 7 of them, right? There's 7 pitch bosses that are not like Hard Seren basically, right? It's just C10 Lu Will, and Lomian. If you did all of those, you would get like 3 crystals, right? And they made it tradable. Or something like that. Maybe 3 is a little bit low, because then it kind of does screw players that only have 1 or 2 characters. It's worse than it would be now. They make a transfer penalty. Oh, honestly, that could be interesting too. What if like you could trade 10 of these to any character, but it will get like a 30% penalty. So you can get, what, up to 8 a week, which is basically 2 transferred a week. What are my thoughts on self-proclaimed high IQ individuals who hit stationary objects? Look, we are all human, but I do have a low opinion on those who drive into stationary poles. You know, no, we all make mistakes, you know, it happens. But if you drive into a stationary pole, look. I mean, you had fair warning, it was there, right? The pole should have moved out of the way? Yeah, 100%. Like, why was it there? It should have moved out of the way. Look, if it was a moving pole, I can excuse that. But a stationary pole? Come on, man. Alright. Half an hour grind almost done. Getting most of the procs out of the way. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And maybe I'll do some weeklies. Maybe I'll do like Ren Battle Mage or something. Get some cash. And you know, just get a little bit more money to work with on Cube Sale. I would like to finish my hybrids. I think it would be nice as well if I could also wear my my spirit pendant. Go to sleep? What are you talking about? Oh, that reminds me. I need to check something. I ordered some stuff. Just seeing if any of it has shipped yet. I'm kind of excited. Some of the stuff that I bought. Keen on it coming in. I want to know when it's gonna arrive. But yeah, I'm gonna be steadily working on this character's 280 journey. I think 280 would be a really good start. And we'll see how the Hexa turns out from there. I actually did my scouter on this character, and it's like 70k. It's a lot higher than I expected it to be. Hello, house. How you doing? Another Gundam? Actually, it is, but it's not for me. It's for my wife. So I recently kind of got my sister and her husband into building because they've been wanting to try it out for a bit, and we're gonna be meeting up later in the month and just hanging out. Just a build day. It's gonna be kind of chill. So my wife wanted something to build, so I'm getting that ordered in. So yeah, should be fun. It'll be a nice change of pace. You hate C. Carlos? sea Carlos can be kind of annoying if the party's not coordinated. Or you can't, like, burst through. Is it a normal expectation nowadays to have people just burst through the phases, or nah? Or is it like a boss that always typically requires 2 bursts per segment? TP's out of nowhere and then one-shots? Yeah. For Carlos, you have to get in the habit of keeping eyes on him at all times. So either everyone stays in the same spot and Carlos is like on your screen, or you have people calming that he's about to like jump somewhere. It's really annoying to do that boss when people are spread out around the map. You want people to be like more or less in the same area. That way when he does do the jump, you can just simply move aside or like jump up, jump down or something. Carlos has been power crept a lot. Yeah, that's why I was asking, because like it was like what, a year ago where I started, when I did my C Carlos for the first time, and even like the party that JH was running, he was like 2 bursting a segment, right? And I thought that party was actually pretty strong already. Like JH was pretty strong, pretty strong bowmaster, you know? And that was a 2 burst party. So, you know, it's been a year. People have gotten stronger. We've gotten a few more other things in the game that we didn't have before. People have caught up a little bit on gear and Hexa. Use Ren Link and call it a day? Nah, but if you use Ren Link, you get tagged by like a random lightning bolt and then you die anyway. Thoughts? Have no vision, he dives in one shot too? Yeah, that's something that you have to coordinate. If you're doing it in like a static party, it's within the party's best interest to try to stay together. But if you're doing a public party, then it's like the Wild West. Alright. But yeah, do I level many characters at the same time? I usually work on one character at a time. It just so happens that like my level goals are like kind of short enough for me to just constantly swap characters. So if you like were watching me maybe like 2 months ago, I was working on probably my hero, and then a little bit after that I started working on my marksman, and then went back on my hero. That's just me finishing my level goals, because it was like level 272, then I got it to 275, so I went back to my hero, then I got that to 275. It's just one at a time, but I think the timing in between it is like not that long. So it looks like I'm working on more characters than I actually am. Okay, let's grab one of these. Your hero looks suspiciously like your paladin thumbnail. Yep. Q sale tomorrow? It's the whole weekend, basically, from my understanding. Oop. It's all weekend. Alright, let's do some V-Hiller. Let's see. This. Keep forgetting this. You feel naked without a raw 4 rental? I feel kinda the same way too, dude. I have at least 3 characters that don't have a rental, don't have a raw 4. And yeah, it's kind of sad. My Kanna is one of them, my hero. Actually, it's mostly those 2, because at least my marksman now has a raw 3. Not the best, you know, not the best, but raw 3 is better than nothing. I'm coping every week that my Kanna gets a raw 4. Do you know when it starts Melbourne time? I'm assuming it's like 7? I don't know. Daylight saving has kind of messed it up a little bit. I'm assuming it's 7. Congrats on DC. Get your ass out of here. Did I do the Kanna bosses? I did. So the only ones I haven't done on my Kanna are the grandest ones right now. So I'm hoping that the grandest bosses drop that the nice shiny ring. I'm gonna be doing normal Carlos. I think E-Carling. I'm not sure if I don't know if I have a party for N-Carling. And N Adversary. Oh, I'm also gonna do X-Lotus. So I have 4 chances of the white ring box. Is there a grind to get raw? Nah, it's a drop from bosses now. Like these items here, you can get these ring boxes from bosses. They're still RNG, so you get the box from the boss, and then you have to open it, and it's like a RNG chance to get the raw. So you don't have to do Tower of Oz anymore. But because it's like kind of RNG from your bosses, you could still get pretty unlucky and just never see it anyway. But I think that this, for most players, is probably better. I think people would rather like cope on boss drops than do Tower of Oz. I do kind of miss Tower of Oz, because then you have the choice to manually grind for it, sort of. But yeah. What else is good? There are like 3 main rings at the moment, but it's gonna be 2 soon. Like, you have Ring of Restraint, you know, classic raw. Weapon Jump, it's like the second best one. And then for some other classes, there's also Continuous Ring, which is like a DPS ring, because I know you haven't played in a while. So those are like the 3. There's Totaling. Oh yeah, Totaling, some classes use this. So kind of like 4 rings, but later on it's gonna be like everyone's just gonna use Continuous and Raw. So yeah, in a way, it's like way less RNG, because you only really need to aim for those 2 rings now. But it's still luck-based whether or not you see the box from the bosses. For like 99.95% of players though, this is the better change. Risk taker for Punch King? Yeah, there's a lot of like different optimizations you could use as well. But the general gist is like everybody has, you know, a decent chance to get the rings without really changing their gameplay. That was the problem with Oz. Like, you had to go out of your way to do it. Now it's like whatever. Oz doesn't even give anything anymore. Is drop and farm gear still a thing? Of course, of course. I love drop raid. I love money. I am not farming without drop gear. Even for bossing, after I finish my bosses, I swap over into my drop gear to make sure I have better drop rate for pitch. Weapon jump, we phased out by continuous. Yeah, they're gonna make it so then like the ring swap button is not really a thing anymore, right? You're just permanently wearing both continuous and raw, because you will get like the active ability of raw, and then the continuous will like constantly proc in the background. Something like that. I forget what exactly the changes were. You say power creep, but it's for some classes it's like not that good. My Cannon Master kind of suffers from that change, because I like the weapon swapping or the iron swapping. I think they're changing it so you can't swap, right? Or can you swap? I don't remember. I thought they made it so that it's just you're wearing 2 rings at the same time and that's it. Yeah, I don't remember the changes off the top of my head. Most classes is an upgrade, some classes is a downgrade, but overall, quality of life is much easier. And also I think for us in Heroic, it's just simpler in general, because you're not really chasing... Everyone's kind of chasing the same 2 rings, so it simplifies the progression a little. Simplifies a bit. Oh, speaking of ring boxes, there you go. Just got one. So then they're not like that uncommon. They're still kind of a rare drop though. But you'll see it every once in a while. The top end weapon jump is better than raw. Oh, I see. But at least you can swap between it. What am I hyper burning? I'm considering hyper burning like just a Legion block. Something like my Hayato. I still don't have a 250 Hayato. Could do Sia. Don't have a 250 Sia. I think those are the last two kind of like damage blocks that I haven't gotten. The rest of them would be like stat blocks. Golok's best in slot. It's really good, like for a good chunk of it. It does eventually get replaced by pitch though, which is, you know, kind of expected. Pitch is, you know, the best. I think Bam would be good for Challenger World 3. Yeah, it would be a solid pick. I think the only downside of playing Battle Mage is that its burst is on the low side. So for Lucid in particular, you definitely, if you're gonna like try to like low stat clear it, you need your Origin. Without Origin, it's kind of cursed. But otherwise, it's pretty solid. Is your bunny cape a vintage rare? It comes back every once in a while, but not that often. I've seen it come back maybe once or twice since you've tried it. Right. Maybe I'll do Seren. Actually, I'll save Seren to run with somebody else. I'll just hold it for the time being. You had to wait for Origin for P3? Me too, dude. Me too. I'm just saying that there are some characters that have like good enough bursts where you might not necessarily have to wait for Origin. Battle Mage is definitely a class, at least for me, I had to wait for Origin every single time. Like, it took me a while to not be able to clear it without my Origin at all. Even when you're not min-cutting, not having Origin with Battle Mage is like kind of rough on the burst. MVP Rainbow just to be called mid. That's okay, you will always be fashionable. Oh, another ring box. That's more than I usually get. PM still endgame boss. Nah, it's been long enough time. BM has kind of become like an early game boss, if you can believe it. For a passionate enough player, you can probably get on event, like on a Hyperburn event, a Black Mage clear within a week. If you can believe that. I think that's definitely possible. Actually, it kind of depends on like the Arcane Force more than anything, but it's probably doable. Like if somebody tried hard enough, I could see people doing it in the first week. Depending on like the symbols. It's gonna be the Arcane Force. What's the new BM? Probably, well, in the context that you're talking about, like if it was like the final goal, there's a new liberation weapon. There's a new one. It's called like it's called Destiny Weapon, and the final clear is a boss called Carling, Hard Carling. That's probably the same level of what you're thinking of, where it's like the absolute end goal at the moment for like the biggest upgrade. Call it a mid-game boss. I mean, maybe calling Black Mage solo for some people mid-game is fair. I think as a party boss, early game is very fair. It depends on the context of it. Like soloing Black Mage, I think it'd be unfair to call it like necessarily an early game boss because, you know, Black Mage has its own difficulties, but as a party, it's like super accessible. In a 6-man party, Black Mage is so much more clearable than I think a lot of people might expect. I think if you just scrap together like a bunch of 270s or 275s who haven't really like tried Black Mage before nowadays, and then like told them to prog Black Mage, they'd probably get the clear like reasonably quick. I don't think it'd be that hard too, even if they were like 60 to 70 mil combat power each. Like, across all of them, that's plenty of damage. It's just a matter of surviving at that point. Whereas back then, like, if you were at that point, if your gear wasn't up to scratch, you were kind of cooked. But now with, like, 6 job, it's much more accessible. Picture of Destiny LR plus just flashed. Yeah, 6 job changes everything. There's a 6 job here. Ooh. See, this is how far behind he is. The 6 job is crazy. Here, the news will get a Hyperburn on May 20. Yeah, I saw. A few people have asked me about like what class I'm gonna be making. I'm leaning towards Hayato and Sia just for the Legion block. I don't think I'll be making a character into like a bossing mule or anything like that, so probably a Legion block. Phantom 250? I already have a Phantom for 250. Yeah. For those who didn't hear, we did get like an update on the Hyperburn. Apparently we are getting one on the 20th. Apparently. Oh yeah, this is the 6 job main skill. It's called an origin skill. Where it's just like a whole cutscene. Every class has one now. And it just does a bunch of damage. Well, most classes, it just does a bunch of damage. So that's kind of nice. Every class more or less has like a big burst every 6 minutes. Hyperburn from what? I don't know. It's just a Hyperburn. I didn't really look into it. I just saw people saying, "Wow, look, guys, we are going to actually get a Hyperburn." I mean, I'm not going to complain. Hyperburn is a Hyperburn. Whoa. I just got like a massive lag spike there. How are we looking on stream? We're good? with the Goddess Pass as well. Supposedly with Goddess Pass Season 3. Yeah. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, ripple the Season 2 enjoyers. No Season 2 efficiency for you. Hit the other way. No. Come back. Face cam? Dude, I've had the face cam on for like a year. Maybe not a year, maybe a year, maybe like 7 months now. What's my main interest character? It's my Kanna right now. I've been working on my Kanna for the last 24 hours, and I've really enjoyed it. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Haven't seen me this invested since CM World Leap. It's kind of true. When you're looking for a purpose in this game, and you finally find it, it's kind of nice. Because yeah, this game is very goals driven. If I don't have any goals, then I'm a little lost. Stream at work, he decided not to nap for me? Oh, thank you. That is W comms right there. Nothing to do with the damage output? Actually, no. Actually, no. I mean, the damage output is nice, don't get me wrong. But I was looking for something to play. I needed a purpose. Setting up to take all the grinding maps. crazy behavior. Not making accounts just to take people's maps. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Appreciate it. How do I see the boss? I don't. At some point, for some of these bosses, unironically, it kind of just becomes a guessing game. Yeah, I lost that that guess right there because I couldn't see. But it's not too bad. It's because it's only easy adversary, so it's not as punishing. My gauge isn't as like doomed as it sometimes is. Also, surprisingly, this boss has a lot of like audio cues. Surprisingly. Took you 5 months of playing before you realized you could turn down the effects. That's fair. It's the only boss you turn up the sound? Yeah. I mean, very, very fair. There's a lot of stuff that is sound oriented in this. Heaps of sound cues. Alright, let's grab some. Oh. One of these. And we'll go Carlos. Oh, I don't have a drop coupon. Copium Grindstone? I'll just hold Seren in case somebody else needs it. Raw 4 or Raw 5 before JH. I mean, there is a non-zero chance. Even JH has lost faith in his own Raw 5. My goal here is to not lose my door in P1. I don't trust myself to aim this. Nope. Good aim. Lost door. And I can't aim. I can't do this boss, guys. The systems are so much higher in this phase than I think it is every time. I have no idea if I hit it even a single time. Lister, sorry for dragging you up there. Please come down. Oh, whoa, whoa, chill. Battle Mage is cool. I like the aesthetics of it, for sure. It's just, I kind of wish that this run was a little bit faster, but it's okay. It's fast enough. I failed my goal of preserving my door, though. Is there actually a hyperburn? Yeah, supposedly on the 20th. Oh. Oi. What? Where'd he go? We're gonna be here for a long time. Been getting the left system a lot, guys. Feels rigged. %, worth getting. You mean like the Goddess Pass? It's pretty good. Hey. Okay. I was worried that it would just be in a random spot. Now it's just a very slow 2 bursts until we clear. 2 bursts per segment. Yep. Things we do for this grindstone. Oh. Yeah, why is it always right? Oh! I tried to teleport. I got stuck. I'll try to teleport across this gap, and I think I got, like, stuck right here. Hello, Carlos. I would like you to drop down here for a sec. Alright, that's a bit scary. Didn't I just get rid of this system? Oh, I missed. Oh, no, I didn't see the fire. The leftover fire was covered by my stupid familiars. No, I'm gonna die out of this boss. It's one of those days. It's all good. Don't worry about it, guys. That'd be tick damage. Yep. Low-key, I thought I was safe. Low-key, I thought I was safe. Nope, that's not good. It's okay. I won't need to cleanse the right system to phase. It's gonna be... Oh! Just gotta be careful. Is this normal or easy? This is normal. Last letter needed. Nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm scared of Mr. Carlos. Oh, I did not ring swap either. Oh, that's a bit sad. No, the sun, get out of my eyes. You'd think I'd learn. to like leave my blinds a little bit lower after every time that the sun goes in my eyes like this. I think you'd learn. Evidently not. Last week I did this boss so much faster than today. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Ganked by Saren. Yes, sir. Event stats? I have event stats on. It's not the event stats. I think I just played worse today. Or maybe the timing's the same. It might actually be alright. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is about the same. I have the same amount of buffs as I usually do. I thought I cleared it within 15 minutes last week, but I mean, I'm on pace to clear within like 17 minutes? That sounds about right. I just thought it was faster. Make it 34 minutes? Please no. Oh, no. What? No, I died to the stupid explosion. Okay, now I'm a little bit worried. Oh my god. Everything hurts. Oh, everything hurts. Why does everything hurt? Oh no, left is up again. I'm gonna die out. I'm gonna die out. I need one more burst. I'm gonna not pay attention for 1 second. I'm gonna die to something. Pay attention to that. Oh no, left is up again. Oh. I have a feeling he's diving. It's all good. Just 30 more seconds. We're fine, guys. It's fine. Yo, why is it always left? Oh, I jumped on top of that. Oh, I'm so lucky that he's already done his breath. Whoa, whoa, you're kidding me, right? What is this laser? This guy's after me, guys. Point one? Imagine. How do you differentiate between diving and teleport? The diving animation has like this thing that opens up above him. This is why you have to kind of always have a look at him. If you can't see Carlos, it's kind of hard. But he has a specific animation. Like this little thing opens up above his head. He gave you a decent fight. Oh. Free reset. Hell no. But yeah, for the teleport, he kind of just teleports, if that makes sense. Whereas like for the dive, he has an actual animation. Yeah. It would have been a lot easier if I didn't have the sun beaming in my eyes. It's not fair. This is Carlos and Saren like work together on this one. Does the still give 20 FD? No. I think it's only like 5 FD or something now. Saren assist is too strong. The blind is too powerful. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start doing Hard Lotus again on this character. I'm not gonna do X Lotus anymore. I'm gonna sub a different character in for X Lotus. So I'm gonna start doing Hard Lotus again. Right system IRL, I know. Unbelievable. Not cool, man. I don't remember the last time I've done Hard Lotus on this character. It has been a while. But yeah, I did see you were getting a hyper burn. Pretty excited to get another Legion block done. Hello, Fioru. What do you use this 17-star scroll on? I mean, if you have a mule that needs 17-star arcanes, you could save a bit of money there. Just use Ascent 3 times. Right. When are we getting it? It'll be on the 20th. Supposedly. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Well, at least I didn't DC during the box room. It's not the stream crashing. It's something crashing. Are we back? I think we're back. It looks like we're back. Ah, man, my drop coupon. Does the drop coupon disappear? I always forget. Remember the period of time where, like, if you DC'd, you just lost all your buffs? At least now, you keep some of it. It's always around this time, too. Suspicious. Yeah, at least, imagine if I, like, got bopped at the very end of Carlos. Imagine I clear Carlos, and then I DC in the box room. Wait an hour for G skills? Yeah. Oh, I keep my drop coupon. W. That's more than I expected. Am I gonna hyperburn a Sia? Probably. It's either Sia or Hayato. It's so funny that there's JH and then cooler JH. No more Ex-Lotus in the BAM? Nah, I'm replacing the Battle Mage for my Ren. And then I'm taking my Kanna in my Ren slot. So my Kanna will have Zerk and TC prio, and my Ren will continue taking whatever Zerks it finds. Because I was thinking to myself, like, my Battle Mage, if it gets a Zerk, it doesn't really do much. Have I gotten a pitch item from Frontier? Not yet. The only thing I've gotten from green boxes has been cubes. The one time they tiered up, it gave me one of those rings. You know, the familiar rings. I want TC chances? Yeah, but that's implying that I have TC prio in that run. I do not. It is not my TC prio. One run I have double prio, one run I only have Zerk. And then one run I just give everything away. That's the system. Does Ex-Lotus have increased rate? In my experience, yes. The fact that I've seen, like, 4 across all the times I've done Ex-Lotus, like, in that same amount of time, I don't think I would have seen the same amount of Zerks on Hard Lotus. Can always make a third Ex-Lotus duo. Do we really want to do that to ourselves, though? Your Hayato's getting there? I mean, if your Hayato gets there, I don't mind taking your character. But yeah, I think in the sample size that I have for Ex-Lotus, I've definitely seen more Zerks than I've seen in the same amount of runs in Hard Lotus. Alright. Need to restock my MVP pile. Might be a farming angle? Maybe. The disconnects are like pretty random. But the last time this happened, it was around the same time, and then I disconnected another 15 minutes later. So I wonder what it is. Maybe it's like something dumb. Maybe there is just like a setting I need to click. What if there's a Windows update? Cooked. Hello Fuzzy, how you doing? Well, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. 7 bill, that's something. That's right. I'm not complaining that I have to go farm on my Kanna, as if I care about that. Verify integrity. No, it's definitely a connection issue. It's not MapleStory. It's my internet gets cut, but it's from the router, if that makes sense. It's not a service thing. It's specifically my computer losing connection to the router. And I've kind of, like, I'm pretty sure it's not the actual, like, Wi-Fi connection itself. I think it's my computer. Like, it's actually my PC. Is the router far? Unfortunately, yeah. The only way that I can conveniently get a wired connection is if I drill a hole through the wall and then, like, feed it through my house. Which I am not gonna do it. New Wi-Fi card? I'm using, like, a USB Wi-Fi connection to stream off of. I know it's not ideal. I know a lot of you guys are probably, like, cringing at that thought. But I think it's, like... It's not the actual Wi-Fi adapter itself. I'm pretty sure it's my computer. Still in the same house I sent the potato to? Forgot you did that. You did do that, didn't you? That's so funny. Didn't I send you a burrito at some point? It was like... a massive burrito. Could consider getting a PCIe network card. Yeah, I reckon it's probably my motherboard that's dying. Are those network cards, are they... Do you think they'll be fine to use? Because honestly, I'm getting, like, pretty okay speeds on this Wi-Fi thing. Look, it's going to be as good as it is when it comes to an Australian internet, I'll say that much. The Australian internet's not that fast, and whatever I'm getting right now is about as fast as I'm going to get. Yeah, it could be a bunch of things, but I do suspect it's most likely the USB ports. Like, something to do with the USB ports is like... It's just randomly dying or something. But it's not the Wi-Fi, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure it's my computer at this point. But Wi-Fi got a Wi-Fi. I think the easiest thing to do, but also kind of annoying thing to do, is just to get a wired connection. But again, I'd have to, like, get it drilled through the wall. I wouldn't want to, like, run a cable through my whole house. Unless... I could ask my wife if she's down for that. Because I'm sure she also wouldn't mind having a wired connection, because both of our PCs are in this room. But, like, to wire it, like, around the house like that, that's a pretty long cable. No, it's just really far. It's not a convenient way to cable it. I mean, like, ideally, it would just be through, like, the house, underneath the house. That'd be the best case scenario, but then I'd have to get somebody in to do that, because I'm not going to do that myself. And right now, it's like in the middle of winter, like, it's getting to winter, and it's going to start raining. So, like, I don't know if anyone wants to be underneath there. Would be nice, though. A wide connection would be nice for sure. Alright, well, I made 7 bill, I'll take it. Back into the mines. Hit 290? Hey, congrats. Time to look for some burning. If I was more comfortable with, like, going under the house and then doing these sorts of DIY stuff, I'd probably consider doing it myself, but I don't really want to go under the house. There are probably some Australian terrors that live underneath my house that I'm okay not looking at. Congrats 276, thank you. Am I getting a laptop? That will stop the problem of my MapleStory DCing, but it won't stop my stream cutting out for that split second. That is a slight problem. Oh, give me a sec. I'm gonna lower my blinds. I'm getting blasted by the sun. No, I just popped that coupon too. What channel was I on? Somebody scroll back and find out what channel I was on. That's 90 burning right there. My poor 90 burning. Ah, come on. The timing is just perfect. But actually, do you know what's an interesting thing to think about actually here? I just thought about this because yesterday I had the exact same problem, right? It double DC'd like this. But it was around the same time. And then for the rest of the stream, I didn't DC. So, what if that same case happens again and I just don't DC again? Then we'll know it's a weird timing thing. Thoughts? The conspiracy, it begins. Yeah. I'll just have to like weather this out for now, and then I'll have weekend to try to figure it out. The timing was so perfect though. Is the team's call? Nah, I don't think it's the team's call. I was lied to. There's only 70 burning here. Where's my 90 burning? Was it only 70 burning? I thought I had a 90. No, it's gotta be this one. Yep. But yeah. I wonder what it is. Would be nice to know the root cause. If only. Yeah, because the thing that's happening is that I'm actually just straight up losing connection to my router. I think that's what's happening. My suspect is probably just my computer. Maybe there's a spider living in my computer and it's just like randomly jostling something. I think for me, the most confusing part is that it only happens during my stream times. I haven't noticed it happening off of my stream hours. Like, after I edited my stream yesterday, I left my character in the luck sauna for like 10 hours or something like that. And it didn't DC a single time. So at least it's like, it doesn't seem to happen at night. You lose a lot of internet? Yeah, but the streaming part of it shouldn't... I don't think that's the case because it shouldn't disconnect me from my internet. Could be the USB overheating. That's what I thought too. But it's not particularly hot compared to usual. I don't think it's a hardware thing because I did last time, I did swap it with my wife's one and then the same thing happened. So I'm actually pretty sure it's my own computer. Don't think it's the USB. USB port needs cleaning. So the funny thing too, you mentioned that I did actually swap which USB port I'd use. Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? I should have taken Melvin's thing and tried plugging it into like my powered USB hub. I kind of forgot about that. I did try different USB ports, yes. I tried at least at least 3 different ones. And it kind of has happened before on the other ones. But I've also swapped out the USB thing itself, and the same thing happened. It could be the case of it's both at the same time. What if it's both my USB ports and the hardware? I don't know. But it's pretty sporadic. All I know is that it only affects my computer in the house. So actually what I might do is I might copy over my streaming setup over onto my wife's computer. At least until I have a better alternative. Hello, hello, welcome. Because yeah, I think it's only my computer that's disconnecting. Does the wife have a better computer? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure almost anybody nowadays has a better computer than what I have. My computer's quite old. Seems odd. I know, it's such a random thing to happen, right? It's not consistent. The only thing consistent is that it happens. I think, oh Jesus Christ. Alright, let's not go there on this stream in MapleStory. Turn an old router into a wireless receiver. How would I do that? I think I have like the old router because we recently installed a new one for like an upgrade of our fiber services. So it came with like a new specific router. Does it need a love tap or kick? Why not both? And oh, you know what's also another weird thing? When I disconnect for the same amount of time each time, if that makes sense. That's one thing I did notice. Like Melvin, do you know the thing that you told me to see? You know, like the whole like you dash ping, and then you can it like ticks every once in a while to show you your connection, right? My connection disconnects for exactly 3 ticks every time, and then it comes back. Just because of overheating? But it's in the middle of winter. It's colder than usual. What's going on? Is it a cheap one? No, I wouldn't say it's cheap at all. It's like a pretty it's not like a $10 one that I bought. It's like a mid-range one. Your USB is mentally overheating. Yo, I'm gonna do the forbidden tech. Hang on. Alright, if I DC, then I might laugh, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't have one of those USBs. It's like it's on its own stand. It's just chilling. It's one of those ones. It's not like a little USB at the back of my computer. But I could look into alternatives for like better networking for this room. I'll see what I can do. Wouldn't be a bad upgrade. The only sad thing is I can't use like the power over, like the Ethernet over power thing, because some Sometimes when my wife uses the treadmill, it's just like, it will throttle my internet. Throwback to when I used to play games at home at my parents' place, and I used Ethernet over power, and then whenever my parents used the microwave, it would like throttle my internet. Nothing like being in the middle of a CS game and then going to 900 ping because your parents are using the microwave. Your router was restarting connection at the same time every night. That's what I thought too. I actually saw that as a problem that some people had. So I restarted my router in the middle of the night, and as far as I know, my router restarts at like around that. It will do like every 24 hours or something. It will just like do this tiny cut that doesn't affect most things. But I don't know, it's always been around this time. So you know what? I could actually see if that might be the case. Is there a way to check like what time your router restarts? Yeah, because I remember reading up about that. It does seem pretty consistent around this time. Have you guys noticed that every time that I've ever had this DCing problem, it's always around this time? But there was a period of time where I was like DCing in the morning too. I don't know, it's not consistent. The mysteries of my house, man. Maybe my house is just haunted. If it was restarting, maybe it wasn't like a restart thing, like turning off and on again. It was like something else. I don't remember what it was. It's not restarting. There was another thing that it was doing that can cut your internet for a split second. It's not restarting. But who knows? You know, I'm just gonna accept the most likely answer. It's just that my computer's dying. I think that's most likely the answer. It's just my computer. It's on its last legs. First is this USB port. Next thing is gonna be my keyboard is gonna stop working, even though it's plugged in. Yeah, I'll look into that though. Using the one from the ISP. It's relatively new. Like, it got replaced like maybe a year ago. That's when we got a free upgrade from whatever old fiber service we had into like a new fiber service. Kanna best class? Kanna's a pretty good class. Won't deny that. Turns an old router into a bridge repeater mode. That'd be good. Yeah, feel free to send that. If I can get that working, it might be a nice solution. Then I can have like a pseudo wired connection. Is that like the point? Yeah, that's why I figured. 30 mil less than your Bowmaster shreds bosses faster is so true. My Kanna is like pretty under Sacred Force and under leveled for some bosses, and it does a lot of bosses faster than other characters, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. And you wire into it, yeah. That's what I figured. It's like you're using that as a pseudo router, even though it's in a different room. But yeah, I'm down. If I can get that to work, then I'm sure my wife would also appreciate a slightly better connection as well. We were also planning on redoing the room. Maybe we'll do it this weekend, because it's going to be kind of cold and rainy. I don't know if we'll leave the house as much. Might rotate my table. So then you guys will have something more interesting to look at in the back. Oh, how many of you guys have seen JH? I have a JH in my room. Have you guys seen it? I don't know why I labeled that as JH. It's just like sitting there now. I can't unsee it. I have a bunch of random crap on my table though. Might be annoying to move around. Rotating tables are going to be annoying, but hopefully it'll be worth it. What's it look like? It's quite majestic. Put it on the Wild Hunter weapon. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, there's not really much you can use the 17 star scroll on, hey? There's only so many things that are worthwhile to put the 17 star scroll on. Need to up it to 18? True. It's a little bit outdated, leaving it at 17, hey? Actually, getting it straight to 18 stars is such a nice amount of money saved. Like, safeguarding certain level 200 items to 18 is actually kind of expensive. Especially if you get unlucky. Alright, see you, Pash. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Depending what's announced for KMST, you might change a hyperburn for Crown. What are the possible changes you're hoping for? Or like expecting that might change your mind? Like a balance update? Like what would change your mind on burning certain things? Because didn't you say you were like thinking of burning a Kanna? Kanna's not bad. Class remaster. I like how I wiped my glasses and it didn't do anything. Alright, here's a question then. What if the class remaster is a mechanic? What if the mechanic is what gets remastered? Would you work on it? Depends how it's being remastered. I have a 270 mechanic waiting to shine. I also have a 270 mechanic too that's like kind of got obliterated on the Shining Star Force event in comparison to my other characters. Yeah, Kanna is a good pick anyway. Such a strong class. Especially if you want to make just Legion champs or just fast boss mules. There's no harm just full sending it. Forces you to play high burst. It's also quick. That's alright. I don't think I'll even get to, I don't even think I'll get to Hard Kai on my One Challenger World character. I'll be kind of surprised if I'm even able to, like, clear Black Mage on it. Challenger World 3 has a lot of frags. A Zero would be a good choice. I don't know much about Zero. I will say, like, the biggest benefit for me is for Challenger World is just that you level up so fast. As long as you like the character, I guess it doesn't really matter which character is like good or bad. I don't know what the right answer would be for like an efficient class or anything like that. I don't know how frag efficient a Zero is. I remember seeing there was like a chart. But yeah, I don't know where Zero standing is. How much slower is 285 plus than 280? I think it's twice as long, right? Does that sound right? Like the level from 285 to 286 is like twice as much as 284 to 285. The answer is yes. Did 200k kills in one day and then peaced out? I mean, that's fine. 200k kills in one day is crazy. Or in 2 days is crazy. Check his location. He be steaming. Guy's rich. He's paying to win. It's free? Yeah, we don't know that though. We don't know the reality that is your character in the sauna, right? We don't know if you've actually paid for it. You might just be telling us that it was free. What if you've already used all the free sauna and now you've paid for it? I don't know, man. You might say it's free. What level is your Hayato? 277. Let's look at his gear. Pretty good. Yo! Random double prime. This guy's just waiting for the cube sale. What's going on here? Cube sale enjoyer. So strong, yeah. Class is pretty strong. You know what's so funny? I was planning on just grinding on my Kanna the whole time, and then my internet started dying when I started bossing. Coincidence? It's keeping me off the bosses. Oh yeah, and I saw the link for changing the router into a wireless access point. I will check that out. If it turns out good, I'll be very happy. Need to do my monster park as well. I'm running out of like free EXP things. Sad. Gotta wait for the weekly reset. Is this how you guys feel about waiting for like the your Angler Company and MPE to reset? This is what it's like to get that injection of EXP and just be sad afterwards. Never really paid attention to my EXP, and now I'm just like, damn. That's a lot of EXP for free. Who would have thought? So I always leave it to the last minute to do these things, but I did it for the first time just all at the beginning. Did all of like the weekly stuff straight away. How's leveling 285 to 280 from 280? It's much longer. much longer. Like in right now, from going from 270 to 275 versus 275 to 280. Right now, it honestly feels kind of the same. Like, those levels feel very similar. But then there's a very obvious jump from 270, like that range, to 280 plus. And then 285 plus. I remember on my Cannon Master, I just didn't even bother looking at my EXP. I was just there farming frags. If I got there, I got there. The EXP that I got from, like, farming was just, like, so slow, I didn't even look at it. And I can only imagine what it's like to go to 290 plus. It's just like, well, this is just trusting the process. I can't even really speak for past 285, really. So I didn't really do that much grinding on my Cannon Master. Nothing that can't be solved by just sitting in a map and grinding, though. When in doubt, grind it out. Alright. Should I look for another map with more burning? Let's go have a look. What are we on right now? 70. 70 is still pretty good. The fact that there's a guy here tells me that it's not bad. Steam it out. Yep. What? It's all gone. Who did this? Because I remember the earlier ones did not have more than 70. Maybe I just go back to that channel. Okay, there's a 60. My favorite. Surfing for burning. Another 60. $50. Damn, the 70 might be the highest. Oh, never mind. Maybe I should have got the other guy's IGN and just whispered him this channel. Makes it so then we don't run down 2 channels at the same time. I don't remember its IGN though. The things we do to preserve burning. Just change maps. It's too late. I've already popped my buffs. You actually got their IGN. I actually will, just for efficiency's sake. They might find it a bit weird though. Doxed. He's gonna be like, who's this idiot whispering me? Nah, they're not online. Cannot find them. Or maybe they're offline mode. What if it was a bot? I mean, didn't seem like a bot. But they are suspiciously not online. Or maybe they just don't want whispers. Suspicious. Oh, well. Guess we're running down 2 maps at the same time. Hello, thank you for following. I'm kind of curious, how much EXP did I get yesterday? From everything, I got 5.67T. Nice. Thinking of Kanna for Challenger World 3, would I recommend? Eh, the class is pretty good. It's very strong. I think if you wanted to play a class that just has like a very strong burst, and honestly it felt pretty easy to play overall, and you don't mind like the lack of DPS off burst, it's a good pick. It's one of the better classes for sure. The check-in event along with the hyperburn. I did see the hyperburn. Well, which check-in event are you talking about? Are you talking about like the goddess pass? Or is there something else? I know there's like a check-in event sort of, like the winter countdown or whatever it's, or the summer countdown. I know about that, but yeah. I mean, the summer countdown's pretty good. Because I think you can get those rewards in Challenger World. A hyperburn was a pleasant surprise. That's it. So we're gonna get that hyperburn, the kinesis hyperburn, and the actual hyperburn. 3 hyperburns in 2 months. This game's actually unplayable off event. They're just giving it out like candy. Not that I'm complaining. Hitting 10.5k? Dude, I'm so far away from 10.5. You'll end on Challenger World? Yeah, because there's 2 parts to it. The first part is like the left side of the rewards, and then when Challenger World starts, the right side of the rewards gets unlocked. That's what happened last time as well, with the winter countdown actually. So it's pretty good. You basically get like free resources on Challenger World, as long as you check in for all of it. Thoughts on Adele? I think Adele is like recently received some quality of life stuff. Seems like the class is a little bit more up. I've never really played Adele myself, so I don't have a strong opinion on it. But you know, I've seen people say good things about Adele recently. Make a hero for Challenger World? Nice. Hero is actually a solid pick. After grinding my hero to 275 recently, like over the last couple of weeks, like I've appreciated the grind for hero. It's not bad. It has its own class summon, which is always nice. So you can like definitely lazy farm in plenty of maps. The burst is nice and simple. Class has like good, you know, options. Has a short iframe, 2 different kinds of dashes. One of them being straight vertical, which is always good. Do I have a Nightwalker? I do not. Nightwalker is very much a Legion block only character. What is my main? Right now, I'm just gonna be working on my Kanna. I don't really have a main. I keep telling myself I will main a character. Right now, my motivation is like all in on this Kanna at the moment. So let's see how long this lasts. Is Cube Sale tomorrow? Should be tomorrow. It starts on the 9th, right? Demon Slayer grind easy? Yeah, for sure it does. It's so good. Definitely the best. 25 hours, yeah. Can't even say you're Cannon Master because it's off your league. Yeah. My Cannon Master is not even in my Legion champions anymore. It's just a dude. My Cannon Master's a dude. Just sitting there. There's no lazy training. Well, I mean, I can technically just attack once every 30 seconds. I just like pressing my buttons. Kanna does have like capabilities to grind pretty lazy with Dusk because your summons like proc Dusk. You just need to attack every once in a while to make sure that your summons keep attacking. So probably like... A bird just landed on the tree right outside my window. Yeah, you just... As long as you can attack every once in a while, your summons will keep proccing Dusk, which is fine. If you have at least level 10 Janus, then Kanna kind of performs as well as any other class at that point. Before getting Janus though, I can't say Kanna is that good to farm on. I'm not convinced that this class is that good pre-260. If I make Sia this Hyperburn and Aurel in Challenger World 3, they share CS. You don't share cash shop across worlds, because Challenger World will be a different world. If they were in the same server, yes, but if they're in different worlds like Challenger versus like Kronos, they wouldn't share. But yeah. If you leap it, yeah. If you leap it, yes. Yeah. They just need to be in the same world for them to share cash shop. That's all. I just basically was saying that so then you didn't like end up buying a vac pet on your Seer now and then not having a vac pet on your rel. if you play in Challenger World, that would have been tragic. Yeah, I can't even say that I'm even a Cannon Master main. It's not in my Legion Champions. Actually, I should tell people that I'm a Kanna main now because it's Legion Champ number 1, right? Legion Champ number 1's always the main. Them's the rules. How invested are you in soul frags right now? So I can open up my my Hexa in a second. Let me just quickly loot here. Here you go. The skills on the bottom left are just level 1. So how many frags will this be? Let's not count Soul Janus. The rest of it, I also have level 1 Hexa stat unlocked. So I want to say like maybe 2,500 to 3,000? Does that sound about right? Usually by the time I hit 275 on a character, it's about 2,000 frags invested. But if I don't count Soul Janus, yeah. Because I do grind my characters, so then they do like farm a decent amount. Yeah, I think 2,000 to 3,000. Like it's a big range, I know, but I don't know how much these characters get from like events and stuff. Below average. It's because I put it in Soul Janus. It is actually below average. I sidetracked myself, but it'll be worth it. Once I farm in like higher maps, I think that the level 10 Janus will pay itself off anyway. Because I don't really think I'll be dusk farming for too much longer. I'll dusk farm as long as I'm here, but yeah, once I'm done with this map, it's probably dawn. Holding off on 20 forever? Yeah. My Cannon Master, I got to 10 and I also stopped at it. Following Hexaprog on DB Discord and currently putting points to unlock. Should I follow the recommendation or focus on Hexa skills instead? So, the thing about like the Hexa stat nodes, it always feels kind of bad to unlock them because of how expensive it is. I think all of us can agree. If anybody who's unlocked Hexastat 2 or 3 knows that like the unlock cost always feels bad. But it's like 250 to unlock number 2 and then like 350 to unlock 3. But at the same time, I don't know the calculations for these sorts of things. The people who play the classes know a lot better. I'm just gonna trust them, you know? I'm just gonna trust them. I think it also really depends. Without Soul Janus, Hexastat, you're 1241. Oh, that's a lot lower than I expected. So yeah, it's like 2,000 at most then. But anyway, it kind of depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to min cut and you need the damage now, you can opt to skip Hexastat 2 for a little bit and then go for the skills, because those skills will give you immediate final damage, right? But if you're playing it long term, you just follow it. It's fine. Because even though it's a hefty investment, when you finish the Hexastat 2, it buffs your character, like all of their skills, if that makes sense. It's like putting a little bit into each of your skills, rather than like, that's how you should kind of think about it. It just, yeah, it adds up. Also, Hideon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You're basically investing 250 fragments to be able to unlock like generic damage across all of your skills. That's why Hexastat is pretty valuable just in general, even though it's expensive. You're just paying a lot up front. Oh, it's hide on bush. I read that as one word. Hide on bush. I don't know. I read that as a single word. The goat faker. Oh, that's so funny. There's a fair amount of like times when people subscribe and follow, and I'm just like, I don't know what this word is. I'm just gonna say thank you. Fake faker. You're faker number 73. Slightly better than 72. Slightly worse than 74. Oh, actually, technically, I'm a little bit behind on this character because I was 276. No, 265. 276. I'm 276 now. I was 265 before 6th job. So I kind of lost out on, you know, a couple hundred frags. JH's Hayato is 9,033 W. Just bombed the crap that interview. Hopefully it's better than you think. I feel like for things like interviews and stuff like that, you never really feel like you come out of it good. What'd you miss? Not much really. I've just been mostly grinding on my Kanna. I think the last time you joined in I was still here. Just farming EXP and fragments. Steadily getting stronger. And try to get this to 19, I think. Yeah, trying to get some skills to 19. Something like that. Kanna summons trigger Dusk? I believe so. You do have to attack every once in a while to make sure that the summons keep attacking. But yes. So you can farm pretty lazy on Kanna. The only downside is like for Dusk, you do like miss mobs every once in a while. Like right there. On the top left. Sometimes it doesn't clear everything. That's the main downside of playing Dusk. But at least it's lazy. So I'm not really complaining. Yeah, 17k plus, probably. I'm probably missing maybe 1 or 2 mobs at most every cycle. I want to say like I'm probably farming at like 85% on this map. That's good enough. It's better than like farming at like on the 15k maps for sure. I will probably, when I go to a different map, start using the double orb setup. Two orbs and a fountain. I think technically I should be doing that here because I can put like the 2 orbs over here and then I just stand on the left side and let the summons do the rest. But I'm so used to just dust farming, I'm too lazy to figure out my key bindings right now. Because I know I'm just going to be pressing random buttons. All good. All good. Is there an after WAP? We can run some Serens. Hoping that I don't DC. Do I need to take any of your characters, or are you just running with me? Let's go gambling. You just need one? Alright, awesome. You can pick which character you want to run with. You have the option of my Ren, my Battle Mage, or my Cannon Master. Which one are you feeling lucky on? My Cannon Master has seen a couple of emblems, so I feel like the luck seed has reset on that one. But it's also the only one that's ever seen its own emblems. So your call. I think statistically your best odds is with my Cannon Master. Given the fact it's actually seen emblems. Which characters have I been running on for Seren? It's my Xenon and my Marksman, right? And Hero? My Hero already got the emblem though. I mean, I could still run for the ring box, but I feel like that's kind of a waste of a run. Like most of the value for my Hero. Like the only thing I need is the ring box. Feels kind of bad. After 6 months, you'll leave an account. 9,000 Legion on Reg server to start over in Heroic. For what it's worth, I think you'll catch up pretty quickly. They're making it a lot easier to get back the Legion, at least. And, well, the Hyperburn events are always really good. They give heaps of ways to catch back up to, like, that sort of 8k and then like a 275 plus main. Like, that's a lot easier to get back to now. It does feel kind of bad though, but you'll be alright. What are you thinking of maining when you move over? If you hate a TMS class, you're doing it wrong. What if he says Bowmaster? Still doing it wrong? Just delete the account if you plan on maining Bowmaster. Alright. But yeah, right now, if you start now, it's a bit rough. But at least in like 2 weeks, there'll be another Hyperburn. You can get started with that if you want to. And then of course, Challenger World in like a month and a half's time. Do I have... I don't really have any points to use. I have 6 points. Yeah, 20th of May. Gonna burn an arc. Nice. Is it mostly because it shares cash shop with you? It does, right? Because Adele is... was it Flora? If you have the inclination to farm on it, it is pretty nice to just reuse the vac pet. Strength Legion block as well. Yeah, true. Even more value. I'm kind of lucky that like a lot of my Legion champs were either Dex or Int Legion champs. So I ended up getting a lot of value out of like my Battle Mage, Blaze Wizard, Kanna. I'm a little bit sad that now in hindsight that I job changed my Fire Poison from a Bishop to Fire Poison, because the Fire Poison Legion block doesn't do anything. It's like 6% mana or something. It's such an irrelevant status. I mean, irrelevant stat block. Because I think like Mana Overload causes you... Oh, speaking of Mana Overload, mine's off. Mana Overload like makes you take percentage, right? It's like a percent of how much you have. Just swap it back. But my nodes. What if I want to play Fire Poison? Oh, actually no, it doesn't matter, right? I can just swap it back to Fire Poison. The nodes will stay there. Never gonna play it, but what if? Announcement Hyperburn's recent? Yeah, it's like literally today. How free is Kanna's farming AFK Janus 1? I wouldn't say it's like fully AFK. You do have to attack every once in a while to keep proccing Dusk. But I think with one Soul Janus Orb, it's, you know, it farms like any other class that doesn't have its own class summon. But with Dusk, it's pretty good. Because the summons for Kanna, they trigger Dusk. As long as you attack every once in a while to make sure your summons keep attacking, it'll keep triggering it. Oh. Yeah, the random Hyperburn. Pleasant surprise for all of us, I'd say. After the Goddess Pass. We're suspecting it's going to be a Season 3 Goddess Pass. So after this one ends, they're going to start another one. That's kind of what people were expecting. Thank you, Inkwell. Truly, he has given us such. It's so random that they gave us another Hyperburn, because there was supposed to be one last event, right? And we didn't get that, and then we got announced that Kinesis has its own Hyperburn. So we're like, oh, okay, I guess that's where it went. Nope. Turns out we get another Hyperburn anyway. Man, they had the chance to make GMS over these last couple of events kind of insane. If they wanted it to. Like, they could have given the Hyperburn for the anniversary event, could have given us another Hyperburn for Goddess Pass 2, and then another one for Goddess Pass 3. Oh my god, they make so much money like that. had Kinesis for week 1. That's true. This is one of those things that like I've said in the past. I feel like they're so conservative on their approach. I feel like if they just full sent changes like this and like all these new updates at the same time, they just like full sent it into the community. I know people might not be that fond of like constant pay to win stuff, but if they were gonna do it anyway, why hesitate and just full send it? Don't be scared. You know what I mean? Like, Goddess Pass is a pretty, like, obvious pay-to-win feature, but if they were gonna do it anyway, why not just combine it every single time with a Hyperburn to bait more people to spend money? just full send it. Same thing with the Kinesis and Arel rework. I know they're, like, trying to build hype for Arel, and they kind of did something similar with Hayato Kana and, the reworked Wild Hunter, right? Like, they kind of spread them all out. Like, can you imagine if they just, like, sent everything at the same time? I know people might get overloaded by content, but that's not a bad thing, right? I don't know, I feel like as a player, I would rather have too many things to look forward to than not enough. And getting trickle-fed certain things, especially when it comes to class reworks. Like, those who really wanted to play reworked Kinesis just have to just randomly wait now. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Alright, Mr. JH, are we, it's time for some Seren? It's gonna be so many passes. Yeah, but the thing about the passes, right? If they are gonna sell it anyway, it's not like they're forcing anybody to buy it. So I don't see a reason for them to be just scared to just full send all of their resources. Like, look, if they're gonna make it pay to win anyway, you might as well make it good, or even better. $200, $300 worth of passes? Yeah, it's crazy. Alright, you taking me first, or I'll take you? I just like went onto my character, but I can go either way. Alright. Do I have any more spell traces? It's kind of like the thing that I do. To just always have serums. Alicia. Seren. Oh, Pipluppy. I like my odds, guys. I am ready. Oh man. She ran so far away. No. Do you get gauged? What's happening in the corner there? I almost got gauged. Fixing his sequence. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Does a Demon Slayer have Untouchable? I didn't know they had Untouchable. It doesn't? Then why am I not getting hit by anything? What's going on? Do I have Untouchable? Why am I not getting hit by the dashes or anything like that? Saren Dash can only target one person at a time. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Emblem. Thank you, JH. Dude, your Demon Slayer is like actually insane. His Demon Slayer is actually insane. That's 3 emblems he's seen in like the last month. Dude, this character is actually such a printer. That's the 3rd emblem, I swear, that he's seen. Like 2 of them he saw by himself, right? I wasn't there for 2 of them. But that was the 3rd one that he's seen in like the last month. Why don't I go on my Corsair? I'm in an X-Saren run on my Corsair. And let's be honest, if I ran with him on my Corsair, nothing would have dropped. That Corsair's cursed. Well, thank you, JH. I hope I can print him back an emblem. Just in time for cube sale. Plunger up. Plunger so up. What's this put me on, actually? Puts me on 3 set. Damn it, shouldn't have boomed my eye patch. Do I have enough for a pity? I do, actually. Do you think like the eye patch would be like even worth using though? It would have to be at 18 stars. Stop dilly-dallying. Alright. Yeah, I boomed my eye patch from 18 to 19 on like on an older patch. Because my current pap mark is 3-line 21 star. So I don't know if 18 eye patch will be better, but I think with the 4 set definitely. Before it was only 3 set. Did I not buy myself a serums? Guess not. Am I origining? Nice. Insane sync. I'm still a little bit sad that my Xenon, I blew up my my eye patch from like 15 to 16 because I didn't safeguard it. Not on purpose. I didn't do that on purpose, but I still feel kind of stupid about it. I've definitely considered restoring it out of shame with like my star specs. You have 2 pitch calls and both ETs and TCs at 18. Yeah. I guess you could also wait for the changes, but that's no fun. I'm trying my best not to spend as well on my pitch. How many boss meals do I have? I have 11. Nope. Ducked in and out just to get hit by everything anyway. Nope. Your party is not. Oh. I can move the fields? Yeah, I can move the big one here. Oh. Nope, don't need to. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't do it. They're not motivated to do 29-minute runs? Oh, like for a hard limbo? What? Okay, I feel less bad. That makes 2 of us now. Oh no. We're just taking turns. Oh god, look at this HP. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Ow. Nice. Yo, back to back. Back to back and then back to back to back. Nope, never mind. That's okay. That means the next one is where we'll get it. This was the fail stack. Dude, I still can't believe JH's Demon Slayer has seen so many emblems. It's crazy. This will be your 7th set. Alright, good luck. What? I don't have G skills. What do you mean I don't have G skills? How don't I have G skills? I don't have money. Is it 2 mil each? I thought it was 5. It's 5 mil each. I don't have money. Let me sell some spell traces. I have no more spell traces. Okay, there we go. I abandoned you guys. Okay, come on now. Hey, you guys left me first. Did you guys quit the game when I was still being active? Hang on. Hold up. Actually, I don't remember if Jason did. I think I've just been jabbed every single time. Right. Oh. Quitting for a year reset your luck? It really did. Oh. No, so close to phasing. I mean, clearing. Alright. Surely I can print him back one, right? No. At least I got him a day break, that's something. That's such a shame, man. Last week I got one. Could have been his. Well. Sag. Did you need anything else? Scam complete, true. Guess I might as well do the rest of my bosses on this character while I have the drop coupon. Have I ever printed him one? The only thing I've ever gotten JH outside of like ring boxes has been like a Zerk. Oh, I've given him a sauce. But in terms of like... Yeah, in terms of emblems, nope. Where's the thing? I scammed him good. Don't forget the trace mission? Huh? What do you mean? Have I not done it? Oh, I accidentally shot the thing. Bowmaster sus. Union trade partner is 5 emblems to 1. Some people just have the printer, some people don't. I don't own the printer. I'm trying my best. Hello, light pillar. Get on the level. 12%. You're almost there, dude. Almost there. Oh my god. It's another CFE. Damn. Kinda need that on my other characters. I think that's the second CFE I've seen this week across my characters. That's like the second CFE this character has seen in the last 3 weeks as well. WCFE. What am I gonna do with it though? I'll wait for a future patch. Maybe I can get it to 23. My Kanna got a CFE, hey. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, just clear it, right? These CFEs so bad. I mean, apparently if you jump to Hyperion, you get some CFEs. Yep, just swap over, easy. Who am I gonna main? My main right now is my Kanna. I'm dead. I saw that orb, I'm like, oh, yep, I'm dead. Saw that one coming. Oh wait, I don't have resistance link. Almost died out. To 290? Maybe not 290. I don't know about 290. Definitely to 280. And then I'll see how I feel going for 285. Depends on like if there's other events I want to try and partake on. But yeah. Definitely to 280. I think 285 would be a nice push as well to get into Limbo, but I don't know if I'll even have a party by the time I get there. That's so far away. Still Legion maining. It's more like I can't predict how I'm gonna kind of play the game, especially when the Challenger World comes out. You have a 24 Sweetwater pendant. What? 24? That's crazy. I also have a Legacy Sweetwater pendant, but I refuse to do commercy at the moment. I'm not feeling it. The good old days, transposing and all that stuff. Turn yours into drop gear. I turned my Kanna's one into drop gear. This one, I think I boomed it. And I just left it. It's in here somewhere. Where's my sweet water? There it is. Because, like, yeah, I hit the 25-day break, so... yeah. 12 Destiny live, maybe not. $12 is a little too crazy. Maybe one. One at best. I'm feeling an eye patch, guys. No eye patch. But I can pity one. Does that count? Alright. Well, I did all the bosses I wanted to with the drop rate, so I can probably chill on that. Let me just double check what time our dinner plans are going to be tonight. Let's look. 6:30. Okay, I got plenty of time. Alright, I'll quickly be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. And I'll jump back on my Kanna. Alright, we're back. How much percent do I get per hour on this character? I have no idea. How much EXP do we even make at this point? It's like, in an hour. Do we even make 1 T in an hour? It's like 0.5% an hour. I have no clue. On my Kanna, I probably make like maybe 8% an hour. Maybe. Maybe a bit less. Depends if I'm using boosters. Alright. More invested in the frags per hour? 100%, dude. You and me both. How easy is it to fund a C10 mule with the Goddess Pass while having 2 characters? Okay, with 2 characters, I'm assuming you already have 2 characters in C10? Is that what you mean? I think it really depends on like how far along your main is. The more characters that you have that are decently progged, the easier it is to work on the next character. So, if your main is able to do like pretty much all the C10 bosses pretty quickly anyway, you might be able to trade. And you can get like twice the chances at boxes, really. I wouldn't say that it's like necessarily hard, but it will be expensive with only 2 characters. Because your income with 2 characters, let's say you do like your mains bosses up to like 8 bill a week, if you do like grander stuff. Then you have a C10 character maybe making 4 to 5 bill, so you're doing 13 bill a week, plus whatever you farm. So if you were to save now until your Star Forcing event, like on the Shining one at the end of the month, you probably have like maybe 70 to 80 bill if you save everything. Assuming you don't do stuff on the cube sale as well, that's coming up tomorrow. You could reasonably get the gear to a point where you can do C10, but the problem is you need to get it liberated. So the Goddess Pass, I don't know how much it helps you in that regard. It does get you to level up faster, for sure. But in the grand scheme of getting it to C10, the usual choke points for it to feel good as a C10 mule is the liberation process. And I can tell you for a fact that if you don't have the Genesis Pass, it feels like such a slog. I've done a few manual liberations before the Genesis Pass was a thing, and I didn't notice how slow it was. But then when we got the Genesis Pass, and then I did it manually again, it felt so slow. But if you like the character enough to do something like that, then you probably won't mind it. I hope they bring it back. They are bringing it back. Challenger World 3 will come with Genesis Pass. So they will be bringing it back for us. But yeah, if you actually like the variety of playing new characters, the only thing that you have to keep in mind is that it will be kind of painful to get the points because you have to solo C10, ideally solo C10 for all of your Genesis points. And because it's not liberated, even if you use all the money on the cube sale and the Shining Star Force, with the amount of money you probably make at the moment, it'll probably end up being 50 to 60 mil combat power, reasonably with the new character. That's still going to be kind of a long run, especially if you don't plan on grinding on it. If you grind on it, it'll be a bit better. But yeah, you're looking probably into 20 to 25 minute V-Healer runs, which is, yeah, it's kind of painful. Because I was exactly there too on some of my characters where I spent 80 bill onto the character, Star Forced a bunch of stuff to 21, 20 stars, Arcanes to 18, you know, that sort of like bare minimum stuff that you want to try to access. So ideally like 20, 21 star superiors, 21 star CRA, as many other accessories to, you know, 21 as you can, and then also Arcanes to 18, ideally. That still puts you at like 50 to 60 mil, unliberated. Then you gotta do C10 solos for like the next 3 months. It can be kind of tedious. I'm not gonna deny that. But it will kind of pay itself off in the future if you stick with it. Because it only gets faster from there, right? Like, it starts off slow, but you eventually get fast enough. Doing that right now. Started going fast, took 50 build to get to that level. Yeah. It is definitely a process. It's definitely a process, but that's the thing, right? You don't have to rush it, necessarily. As long as you know what you're kind of getting into, you can adjust your expectations. J Pass in Challenger World, just duel all bosses. I think you would try to solo as much as you can. Obviously, if you can't solo, or you don't think you can solo, it's fine to duo. Duo is better than nothing, right? It's better to duo a boss than not do it. But I think it is ideally the goal to solo C10 as soon as possible. Because then you liberate just that much faster, right? Because if you duo everything, then your liberation takes twice as long. So yeah, ideally you solo as much as you can, especially now they are bringing back rentals. That's a good point. Like, the rentals make it a lot more accessible, but I understand that not everybody is going to push their character to that point, or like are willing to put in the effort to do like a 20-minute run, or 25-minute run even, maybe even longer than that. It's not just as straightforward as just go solo everything, right? Getting 4 set tomorrow. Nice. Took 4 to 5 weeks to solo. Yeah. I think the fastest you can do it is like 4 weeks, assuming you don't do Black Mage. I think if you do Black Mage, it cuts it down by like a whole week as well. Maybe even a week and a half, depending on like the timings. do you think of maining Ice Lightning? I mean, Ice Lightning seems like a cool class. I don't know that much about it. I think though pretty much most classes are in a spot where like you won't feel too bad maining any of them in particular. So every once in a while you'll get a patch where it'll be like, man, it feels awful to play a certain character. But I think at the moment the classes feel pretty okay. Maybe it might be kind of biased. I don't really like the spot the mechanic's in at the moment. I don't know about the other like lower tier classes, but for mechanic in particular, it doesn't feel that good to play at the moment. Just because like there are so many other classes that play similar to it. For example, Ren plays pretty similar to mechanic, but Ren just feels like 100 times better to play. Like why would you play mechanic at the moment over Ren? It has such a similar playstyle, but Ren has all the good stuff like like damage. Damage is a nice one. But Ice Lightning's fine. Like I don't know anything particularly bad about it, so that's always a good start. You reckon a rail pass will have a item burn? Maybe. Only way to find out is to wait. Is Hyperburn confirmed? They don't update on website. You know as much as I do for this. Like all we know is that it's in the patch notes on the launcher. Until we get like full confirmation. If it's not on the actual website, we probably will get an update next week. We'll know for sure by then. There's a 290 mech and a 291 Ren in your map right now. Yeah. I kept telling people that like Ren is just, you know, bunny mech. And Kanna was just kind of Wild Hunter, but better in every single aspect. Or at least current, like the reworked Kanna is very similar to playstyle of the old Wild Hunter, I felt. Except like, well, it does at least 100 times more damage. New Wild Hunter is actually not too different from Ren as well. Like they do have similarities. Very mobile Hurricane. You have a skill that you basically press every 15 seconds. The burst is like sort of a double key down, not really. It's close enough. Overdrive is mech getting a better suit. And that's it. Just cosmetic changes. Imagine Overdrive is a mech rework and all they do is they just change the way it looks. Only cosmetic changes. Honestly, it wouldn't be hard to make that class just feel better to play. I think the main downside is that the burst is a little bit Papega. So it has like awkward damage for some bosses. It's so DPS heavy. Like the DPS is actually pretty solid. Like on bosses that you can just keep hitting, it doesn't feel that bad to play. But man, not having a good burst does feel pretty bad for some bosses. They need to make salvo the toggle. I've said this a few times. I know a lot of people really hate the missiles. They're like, why am I holding down a skill? But the problem isn't holding down one skill. Because like Ren does that. Bowmaster does that. All the Hurricane classes hold down one skill, right? But the problem is Mechanic has to hold down two skills the whole time. And the second skill is the thing that makes it really clunky. The Hurricane skill, I think nobody would care if that was like the only damage. Like, sure, you just hold down Hurricane the whole time. Great. It's the same as every Hurricane class. But because you're holding down the missiles at the same time as like your salvo skill, that salvo skill like glues you to the floor. Why'd they make a Hurricane class get glued to the floor like that? What if Mech gets a Gundam? I'd play it. Yeah, auto missile. Well, one way or another. Because like they kind of made it like a Hurricane class, but just for whatever reason, your other skill that also does damage just glues you to the floor. It's cooked. we'll see what happens. I'm not holding my breath on anything because don't want to be disappointed for no reason. Man, how good is Haku? I think I'm just saving my fam cards. What do you guys think here? Like, I have more or less 120 boss and 110 drop on this character. Is it worth going for hybrids? Only because like I'm sort of lazy with like the whole process of leveling up fams right now. Like I was doing that on my hero after not having done that on any character in such a while. And then when I started doing it, I don't know, it's so tedious. Work on more frontier variety. Honestly, that's not a bad idea, actually, yeah. Like, having more frontier fams might not be too bad. How about this? Let's see how I feel first with this class. I'll get it to level 280, and then if I'm still keen on pushing it, then I'll do fams. Because it's not like the bottleneck for me isn't the cards, right? The bottleneck for me is just the effort to do it. I need to feel the motivation. I need to feel the motivation to do it. Otherwise, it's gonna feel bad regardless. Yeah, 40 and 2 and 40, 30 IED. Oh my god, an IED fan would be... A IED hybrid on the Kanna would be nice. If I had 40 boss, 30 IED, holy. They're removing animations in Crown? Oh yeah, true. That actually is a pretty big quality of life, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, do you know what I could do? I could actually get my third magic attack fam on this character. I've been holding that I've been holding that Seraph fam this entire time. Yo, maybe it's time for me to go get the third magic attack fam. I finally found a character to put it on. I've been holding that Seraph card for a while. Everyone was like, oh, you should put it on your Battle Mage or something. Or your Blaze Wizard. I thought about that too. But nah. We'll just chuck it onto the Kanna. W. Hyperburn is coming? Yeah, but the Hyperburn I've already pretty much, like... conceded that I'm gonna make a Legion block with it. Just for JH, I will make a Seer and I'll get it to level 260. Just for him. You grinded the real one for 2 days to get it? I thought it doesn't drop anymore. Unless you are talking like from back then. Because I don't think the Seraph drops it anymore. Yeah, back then it did. Honestly, the drop that I want more than anything, there is one particular drop that I farmed for intentionally that I never got, and that was the Dial minigame. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like that boss, the field boss in Kerning Sewers, he drops a furniture that's like a board game or something like that. That's a cool piece of furniture. I killed like at least 1,000 of him with 420 drop rate. I never got it. I had like 4 or 5 of his like fam cards. 0 of the minigame. Yeah, the crocodile. Yeah, he drops furniture. I think Seraph also drops furniture. It was part of like an event quest or something like that. It was some random event where you needed to go to somebody's house who had that furniture. Yeah. And then you got something out of it. And I was like, oh, cool. Furniture. I didn't really have any goals at the time, so I just, you know, went for it. 1,000 kills. 420 drop rate the entire time. 0 board game. I just wanted that. But then I found out that a few other people also tried to do the same thing, and they also like a similarly high amount of kills, like 600 kills, 0 drop. I did that for like weeks, man. Just whenever I was bored. Just trying to farm that stupid crocodile. What's the hyperburn people are talking about? Apparently on the Nexon launcher, they've updated their notes to include a hyperburn that will be on the 20th of May. That's what people are talking about. So it's not on the main website, but it's on the Nexon launcher. Whether or not that is like meant to be there, I guess we'll find out for sure when they update the patch notes on the website. But yeah, pretty random. Yeah, pretty random hyperburn. Not that anybody here is complaining, right? It's just sure. And also on top of that, people are also suspecting that we'll get a Season 3 Goddess Pass as well. Minus $35, yep. Too many passes? There are a lot of passes. But it's one of those things where like you don't have to buy them, right? I've definitely skipped a bunch of passes because it's like I don't need them. I don't want them. Just pick what you need. How's the Kanna mobbing? You're thinking of doing it in Challenger World 3? I think once you get to level 260, you can definitely dusk farm on this character pretty easily, especially on the smaller maps if that's what you're into. If you're trying to farm on the bigger maps, you can still dusk farm. Like this is an 18k map that I'm farming on, but it's like probably an 85% efficiency. I do miss a mob here and there, but at least it's still kind of lazy. If you farm with level 10 Soul Janus, then you can definitely full clear an 18k map. So you do kind of need Soul Janus. Pre-260, kind of awful from what I can tell. That's alright. If you're a lazy farmer, you want to just sit in a small map and full clear a 15k map, then Kanna's absolutely fine. Because your summons proc Dusk. As long as you keep your summons alive and you attack every once in a while to keep them alive, they'll keep proccing Dusk, which is great. But yeah, I will warn you, pre-260 Kanna, I have had a lot of people tell me that it's pretty awful. Is Challenger World possible without Jenny Pass? Oh yeah, for sure. There were plenty of people on like the last Challenger World that didn't do Jenny Pass. Jenny Pass is for people who really want their Genesis weapon fast. And then they can prog further bosses quicker. So depending on what you want to do, like the Genesis Pass is up to you. I will say that in Challenger World it has slightly better value than you would in your regular server because one, you get the Mag Soul. The Mag Soul guaranteed 3 attack is really good. But also all the bosses that you do, you'll get an extra amount of Arcane Force, you'll get a bunch of extra boss damage, IED, and a few other things. That helps a lot, especially if you want to try to solo more things. And depending on like what your goals are, if you're trying to get to Kai as soon as possible, the Genesis Pass is probably within your best interest. But again, it's not like a cheap pass necessarily. 30 USD is like, you know, depending from where you are, like that can be a lot. Can you challenge it without the Genesis weapon? I mean, if we're talking theoretically, probably, but realistically, no, because the Genesis weapon is such a big jump in damage. Like, you're gonna kind of be waiting on that as like a big power spike. It's kind of like asking, like, can you do normal Carlos without a Genesis weapon? Like, technically you could. But it is a massive jump in damage. And yeah, you don't want to like invest in like alternative weapons. That's true. Like you don't want to really work on an arcane weapon. We do get the item burn at 22 stars, so it's not going to be like super terrible or anything like that. Like 22 star weapon is still pretty good, but the Genesis weapon will just blow it out of the water. And you know, you're missing out on the 10% FD bonus from the Genesis weapon. So you will be kind of like, yeah, stalling your prog a little bit for not buying it, but again, it is a pay-to-win system, right? The normal prog is to get it done in the 3 months or whatever it is. Yeah. You get a 22-star weapon, so if it's like what we had before, it'll be a 22-star Abso weapon. Like a good 22-star Abso weapon. But what you might not know is that a 22-star Abso weapon is beaten out by an 18-star Arcane, roughly. Something like that. Whatever the number was for the weapon, it was pretty disgusting. Did people lib in Challenger World 2 without pass? Yeah, heaps of people. I think at least Polar, he libbed his Kanna. This is like pre-rework Kanna as well on Challenger World 2, I'm pretty sure. Just like doing his own thing. At least I think it was pre-rework. Was Challenger 2, did the rework happen yet? I don't think it did. Challenger World 2 was like Ren City, wasn't it? It happened during? Oh yeah, so not from the beginning though. You lived right as the rework happened. Yeah, so it was like what? A decent amount in. You didn't buy the Challenger pass, did you? You didn't buy the pass? I feel like you said you didn't buy it. I might be wrong though. In before spreading false information. You bought the Frontier pass, not the Genesis pass though, right? I think the Frontier pass was pretty good value. Or like the Challenger pass, whatever it was called. Yeah, bursting without a Genesis weapon on Black Mage, pretty awful, especially if you have a key down. Any class with a key down is kind of miserable in Black Mage. The fact that the kick, you can't status resist that, or at least you can't status resist the white aura, it's absolute pain. When I was watching some of the other streamers try to do Black Mage on their Ren without the Genesis iframe, no man, it just looked awful. Such a time sink? Yeah, I mean, that's why for Maple Story, you definitely just pick whatever you feel like doing. These things only really feel like a time sink to me personally if I don't want to do it and I force myself to do it. I have definitely passed up on plenty of events because I think about it, I'm just like, I can't be bothered, and I just don't do it. I mean, to a lot of people, the One Punch Man event, for example, was like a great one because you got the title, you got a bunch of random rewards. It was a variety content too. Some people like that. I just skipped it completely. I didn't do it at all. Like, I know I can get like a nice best in slot title, but I just did not want to do it. I know the title as well technically was only like a few hours to get to level 235, but even then I couldn't be bothered. The best thing about the Genesis is the iframe. Well, fair. The damage, great. Stronger weapon, great. But Genesis iframe, it does make a big difference. It makes the game feel a lot better to play, especially when you're bursting. Opposite time sink for you? Yeah, for sure. For those who want the extra character, Challenger World 3 is great. It's like efficient, right? It's efficient mule making or efficient main prog. But if you don't care to make the mules, then it is, I can imagine, a time sink. Like, yeah, you can get a free level 287 or whatever it is if you do Monster Park 7 times a day, every single day. I mean, it's free, but you still have to put the time into it, right? Forcing you to get max symbol. That's a way to think about it. Like for me, whenever I get like a hyper burn that I can't really be bothered doing, I just get to level 260 and call it a day. Sometimes some of the guys in my chat still make fun of me for me putting a hyper burn on my Pathfinder and it's still level 240. Like I just put it on a character and then I just couldn't be bothered training it and it stayed at level 240. It is what it is. Now for me, I don't FOMO into these sorts of things. Like, yeah, I'm wasting a resource, but like, if I don't care about the resource, is it really wasting it? Oh, it's whatever. I think I'm happier doing just other things. And then if I regret it later, then it is what it is. people for bossing mules. Yeah, Challenger World is like pretty good value for bossing mules. It just depends on like whether you care to have that bossing mule, right? Your Wild Hunter's level 220. Exactly, like, look, if you can't be bothered training your Wild Hunter, it's fine. Who cares? Whenever people say things are free, the free is always in quotation marks. It's always in quotation marks. Thinking of do you hype up in your 220 Hayato for the Legion block or make a new one in Challenger World 3? I think that if you wanted it to be a bossing mule, do it in Challenger World 3 and then use the hyperburn on something else. There's no point in having it twice. If you really want the Hayato bossing mule now, then sure. But it kind of depends on like if you have any other characters you want to make for bossing mules. Because Challenger World 3 is really good resource to make a bossing mule. Like, you don't need to finish it. I know, like, Hard Kai is, like, the goal in all of that. But at the same time, it is still a pretty big time commitment on a second or third, whatever character you're up to get to that point to clear that boss. Like, yeah, technically you can get there eventually, but it still is a time commitment that I know that not necessarily all of us are into. Like, for me, I do like the idea of getting towards that boss, but at the same time, I have plenty of characters that I could also push to get to Eternals. It's not like Hard Kai is the only way to get Eternals in pitch. It's just a different like mindset, I think. Like for me, I don't really care to rush progression as much as maybe other people care. Making progression and getting Eternals in pitch is always nice and all. But, it's whatever. It's gonna be your first C10 mule. I think if you make the Hayato with the upcoming Hyperburn, you can then use the one in Challenger World to make another C10 mule, if that makes sense. Or like you can do the opposite, right? If you like the Hayato or like the concept of playing Hayato even more, then you'd make that one in Challenger World 3 and use the Hyperburn on something else. Yeah. But doing a TMS class? Yeah, for sure. Right now, these TMS classes, or non-GMS classes in general, they're just like very high return for investment compared to most of the other classes. Can't deny it. I don't usually like necessarily tell people to chase the meta classes, but I can't deny that these classes are so strong that you get such a good return on them. And even if they do get nerfed in the future, it's gonna get brought back down to where the rest of the classes are. So you don't really lose out on much. Plans with Hayato or Kanna? Yeah, that's fair. They both sound good. Regardless, it sounds like you're going to get a C10 mule that's going to be pretty strong. $99k Hexa? Nice. That's not even 100. We're down by 12 FD. Yeah, the character's down by 12 FD and still this crazy strong. TMS classes are truly the Wild West. Oh. Alright, coupon done. Pretty good. Good amount of EXP today. I think I gained maybe 10%. I still need to do my Monster Park runs as well. So why don't I go do that first before I forget. Let's do some Monster Park. Oh, maybe I finish my dailies first. Let's do that. Cease to exist the next day. Or you could be Jet and just be garbage the entire time and then get deleted anyway. Pepper hands. Oh, I need to start my Destiny lib on this character, as in like the pre-quest thing. I haven't been getting points on this character. Maybe I should click that on all of my mules that I actually run the Seren on. I kind of forgot that you actually had to start it to gather points. How strong do you have to be to clear the Seren Destiny mission? Is there like a general Hexa converted point? Because you lose like 80% FD, right? Or something? Is that the mission? I mean, I'm not anywhere close to it. I'm just curious. Farming on a new main? Yes, sir. Overspected at 101. Alright, well, at least I have something to aim for. Well, given the fact that I'm a Kanna, I'm probably like a little bit... Don't need to go to 101. Thankfully. I can be a pleb and overspec at 90 W. The fact that I can say overspec at 90 is kind of funny. High 80s is enough. That's good to know. My character right now is sitting close to like 70k converted. I don't know how much I'll gain from just my Hexa though. Because I have a lot of gear left to work on. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna prog my gear because I don't do Golix at the moment. Maybe I should start doing Golix again. I might have to consider going for 22 star sup earrings and stuff like that. I can't be like kind of cheap if I want to do that, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I start doing Golix again on this character? I've actually chucked out a lot of my Golix items though. I don't own any Golix items. Never mind. I have some subs. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'll just leave it at 20. It's whatever. Just hope I'll get a... I hope I'll get the CFE. Well, I can use the Stellas too. Yeah, the points are slow, so I should start it now. Alright. How do I do it? Assisting. Oh. Use the star specs. I've used a lot of star specs though. I'm actually kind of running low on them. I've restored a lot. Going to X Carlos and H Carling, yeah. Don't worry, by the time that my Kanna can do those bosses, I'm sure we'll have cross-world bossing, so we can boss together like the good old days. Okay, is that it? Okay, so now I can gather points. How many points do you get for the bosses? Okay, that's how many points you need. Damn, that's slow. I would have had maybe 30 points at this point. Well, you didn't get it from N Carlson above too. So like all the easy bosses, you don't get anything. Okay, well at least I get some points from Hard Seren. Just need 2,000 points, easy. It's split per party member? Oh god, it's so slow. That's alright. That's alright, I wasn't expecting it to be fast anyway. It's not like my Kanna is up to the point to do any of those bosses. You get a lot the second you do hard limbo. How much do you get for hard limbo? I was just looking at it. 120 points per person. Oh, wow, yeah. That is pretty fast. I mean, all things considered, it's pretty fast. Alright. There's another thing I wanted to see. How's my damage in N Carlos? Because I heard that from my friend that like he soloed N Carlos on his Kanna like pretty early. I'm just missing levels and a little bit of Sacred Force, but I'm kind of curious to see just what the damage is like. I definitely can't solo right now in 20 minutes for my Legion Champ mode. Let you screen flip. What's the pacing required to do this boss? Like how much does it take to get through it for the Legion Champ? Do I have to be out by like my next origin? Is that what it is? And that's for like the Legion Champ mission. This is not just min cutting this boss in general, hey. Well, I definitely can't do it anyway because I don't have the Sacred Force. With a little bit more Sacred Force should be pretty easy. If you spend 2 Oreos in P1 on any Legion Champ boss, the solo isn't happening. That's a pretty good way to put it. I also don't have a raw 4, which is kind of sad. Min cut is 4-3-3-3-3. Yeah, I don't think I'm even hitting that. Well, assuming I have enough Sacred Force for P2, looks pretty doable already. Yeah. What level is Carlos actually? Am I losing a lot of damage from just my levels? It's level 280? Okay, so I'm losing hella damage from just my levels then. Yeah. Well, it's good to know. It's just a matter of leveling up then. It's good to know. And what else am I gonna do? Monster Park. Yeah, I think for me it's definitely just the levels. I think in my damage gear I'm already basically like 300 mil almost. Actually don't know anymore. Yeah, 296. Yeah, it's Hexa and the levels. But actually no, it's Sacred Force and levels right now for me. I think the Hexa is like low, of course, but I think I kind of brute forced the gear. Lower spec, yeah. Again, my Sacred Force is also like only 290, so for P2 it's gonna be kind of scuffed in that regard. No, it's 296 with FAMs. It's 296 with FAMs. If I had 350 Sacred Force, it'd be nice and easy. Imagine 300 mil without FAMs at 276. No way. Kanna's combat power is a little bit inflated though, so not necessarily the best measure. 280 would be more than enough. Yeah, I was actually talking to JH about this, and I think we were like, I was kind of joking, but I said, I reckon at level 280, if I prog this character normally, I could probably kill Encarls in like 15 minutes. Maybe even faster. Monster Park as well on Kanna is kind of free. I do not miss jumping around on my marksman. I know Dusk is pretty good and all, but yeah, it only does so much. Having basically the equivalent of like 3 Dusks, it's pretty good. Feed the Transcendent Potions you get. I used the last Transcendent Potion on my hero to get it to 275. I think that was fine, because my hero's Vac Pet, or like the Explorer one, is gone. So I guess in any future Transcendent growth pots, I'll chuck onto this character. Oh, speaking of which, I need to claim... Wait, is the Inkwell stuff still claimable? I didn't claim everything. I was supposed to do that before, but I legit forgot about it. I think it runs out today. It should be gone. It was either gone yesterday or today. No, we're still okay. We're still okay. It's still good. It's still good. I think today's the last day. Yeah, today. If you guys haven't claimed your Inkwell stuff, today's the last day. Go grab those. Path of Exile Auto Bomber build. I don't know what exactly that is, but I have seen my friends play Path of Exile, and yeah, I can see what you mean. I've seen some of these sort of builds where they just walk around and everything just dies. Almost forgot, yeah. Make sure you guys claim those. You know what the funniest thing about Path of Exile to me is? I feel like players make it like a challenge for themselves in that game to be... They put all the effort to be as lazy as possible. If that makes sense. I feel like in a lot of games that's the case, where you put a lot of effort into like perfecting a specific way of playing, just so then you can walk around and just get everything done without doing anything. Like you put all the work into your preparation, and then you figure it out, you just full send into a particular build, and the game plays itself. I feel like MapleStory is not that different too, to be honest, in the sense where like you find like a particular like grinding rotation just so that you can do as little as possible. This is just the same thing. Every game's the same like that. Going from 1 button to 0 buttons. Yup. Pretty much. Yeah, I think at the pace I'm going, I can probably get to level 277 either tomorrow or the day after. This Haku skill is so insane, actually. So good for Monster Park. Just all the summons in general. Until the FMA lags you out. I mean, my computer lags anyway. I'm doing regardless. Man, I actually can't wait to do my bosses on this character this week. Like, I want to do my N. Carlos and Carling adversary bosses. I want to cope on the ring box pretty bad. I want that raw 4. The fact that this character doesn't have a raw 4, oh, that's so much potential right there. So much potential. Alright. How much money are we on? Yeah, 61, that's not bad. I think before I end today's stream, I'm gonna prep a little bit for the cube sale tomorrow. I have my sup ring that is just kind of chilling at Epic, because I tried to 22 it and I boomed it, so I had to make another one. So, let's get this to unique. I'm not gonna do any bosses, I think, today or tomorrow. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, it came at 9%, useful. And then, yeah, I have at least this 1 to 3 lines. What else? There's a few. I kind of do want to fix this weapon. I don't know. All right, if I had to 3-line WSE, is it cheaper to do weapon or emblem? Because like this is usable, but this is also double prime, like 13, 13, 7 all stat. It's not bad. It really isn't that bad, but I'd have to get 3-line of attack, right? Emblem's cheaper? Yeah, that's what I figured too. That's why I had just... This is like the first time where I'm gonna actually work on my emblem before my weapon. Because usually I don't have Mitras, and I just like full send the Jenny. I wouldn't mind fixing this to at least fake 3-line. Yeah, this character's pots are pretty good. So I have at least two items I need to fake 3-line, or 3 if I count the shoes. And then I want to do the hybrid gear. I want to have like perfected farming gear basically. So I'm probably gonna have to drop this. Yeah, because I have double drop here. I have to change this out for Spirit Pendant, and then I need to hybrid some stuff. Yeah, it's kind of gross that I have like these round double meso things, but no, I'll figure it out then. 1310 IED. I think my IED is okay now. Now that I'm gonna be permanently wearing a black card, I think my IED's gonna be alright. Yeah, I got 96 right now. That's fine. If it was below 95, then the IED line might be better. Yeah. Without the black heart, then it's pretty cursed. Oh, not as bad as I thought it was. Making hybrid gear in Challenger War 3 is not going to be fun. You got to just get lucky in Challenger War 3. When I did my hybrids on my Ren, it was just literally pray for the best. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I'm looking forward to. There's a few other characters that have like bits and pieces I might want to try cube too. I'll have to double check. How long do I have until this expires? I have pretty much 2 weeks. Alright, that's longer than I thought. 2 weeks for this. Could I get to 280 in 2 weeks? Probably. I think at the pacing I'm going, almost certainly. Kind of depends if my my boosters can hold out. And I need to fix my hexastat, my hyperstats a little bit. Yeah, heaps to do, but I'm looking forward to pushing this Kanna. Please, I just want a raw 4. That's all I want. Give me a raw 4 on this character and it's good to go. I think my friend might also let me have the grindstone if it drops, because I think they already have a raw 5. I don't know if they want to do like raw 5 and continuous 5. I'll check then, but there is a world. Throw some sauna in there. Yeah, I did already. I've spent a little bit of coins on the sauna coupons. I might buy some more because I'm gonna head out for dinner. Let's see. Like realistically, how many of these credits did we get a week? Like 20 a week? 25 a week? Does that sound right? It was like 100 3x coupons a week. There's zero chance I'm doing 50 hours of grinding a week. There's no shot. 27 credits a week. So 27 by 4. It's like 120 hours. Maybe it's not exactly 120, but I just kind of rounded it. That's a lot of grinding. So realistically, because I don't grind that much off stream either. Is it 28? God, my math is so bad. 27 times 4, 120. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I have bright cubes. Hey, look, we can end the stream like this. Let's do this. I need some hybrids anyway. Alright. I think I need hybrids and double drops. Right, we'll round it off with this. A little bit of fun gambling from the free event cubes. Oh, got excited there for a second. Middle line, meso obtained. I think I'm actually done with my gear if I hit another double item drop, actually. Like, if this hits double item drop, then I think there are some other configurations I can try to do to kind of skip, so I can wear the pendant of the spirit. Because I would really like to wear pendant. It's kind of hard, though. So right now, I think I'm actually on 6 meso lines, so maybe I should be rolling this then. Because if I hit a hybrid or double drop, then I have the right amount, and then I hit another double drop, another hybrid here? Is that the math? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll figure it out later. I'll find out later. What's the effect? This is from the Genesis weapon. That little aura. Unless you're talking about the blue effect here, that's mana overload. And if you're talking about that sunbeam effect, that's my android. I don't know if you can really see it though. But yeah. Anyway guys, thank you all for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Good luck everyone on your cube sales for those who are going to be, you know, cubing a bunch of items. Should be starting in like 24 hours, so still have a little bit longer to wait. But yeah, it'll be coming up kind of soon. Hopefully you guys all hit. I'm hoping that I'll hit as well. God, I want this Kanna to get strong. Anyway, take care guys and have a great weekend. I'll see you guys next week.